Okay, I forgot to put music on. Oh dear. Pause. Thank you. Damn, 7 views? That's a surprise. Let's try this. Whoa, God, that's loud. Too quiet. Even for... There we go. Okay. It's my actual stream. Oh, this is still live. No. There we go. This lag 6 hours behind. I'm not going to need that much time. I return. Somehow. You guys hear me okay? How's the mic level? Was the clap? Yeah, it's the clap that did that. Okay. How's my voice level, though? Well, that's higher than the music, which is a good start. Alright, so where was I with this? We were at the point where on the quote-unquote outside of the sleeve here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 loops of yarn. That is by far the shortest. I've got a knot, a fully darned needle. But now it's time to get serious. I bought this at my local downtown art shop. This erasable fabric marker. I don't really know what to expect. It says this handy pattern marker writes on dark colored fabrics, erases in 2 to 10 days, or use water for immediate results. I don't think I'm going to do that. Erasable fabric marker is best suited for dark colored fabrics, conforms to ASTM D4236. That's Delta 4236. So, I say, among other things, fuck it, we pop this open. Use the plastic as a guide. Oh, it actually cut through the plastic. That's not what I wanted. Actually, maybe that is what I wanted. Alright, use water to erase ink. Utilisez de l'eau pour effacer l'encre. Use agua para borrar la tinta. Uchida of America Corporation. Marvy. Some dark fabrics. Okay. Excuse me. Just had dinner, so my throat's a little gummed up and crunchy. Dumb thing. I'm gonna need to... Oh. I already lost the cap to this marker. Chet, should I rewind my stream to find out where I put the cap to my damn brand new marker? Is the cap to the marker in the room with us right now? Okay, it's a white cap, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a white cap. I pulled it off and set it down. Please tell me I'm just blind. It did not grow legs. And I live alone. Nobody stole it. Ah, it rolled away. That's what happened. Alright, so let me finish pulling the fingers of this glove inside out here. There we go. On list library. No. You know what? Dumb idea. Goodness. Okay. Wow, I missed a lot of that discussion, but I can't do that because I'm live right now. What's this? Wow. Oh dear. Oh, too real. Got it. Okay, finally. Finally, I'm actually ready. Okay, so to start, I'm going to actually mark out a more solid pattern of where I want the entry and exit points of my stitch to go. I'll be checking chat every so often just because. Alright, so I came out, I made a knot, now I need to go back in. And so that means I need to go back in about here. Does this Are there instructions I missed? What's this? Maybe it needs some help getting started. This is the inside, it shouldn't care. There. Do I have to break up the... Yeah, okay. Hinge upon the felt a little bit, or made in Japan. Oh dear. I don't want to like break this thing. I guess I'm glad I bought two, but when you say fabric, oh, it's coming. Well, Did I miss something? I mean... What am I doing? I have a fabric pencil. Which is like a colored pencil, except it marks on fabric. I have white for dark colors, and I have blue for light colors. So let me see how this marks. Mark. And marks, I guess. Does this mark on fabric at all? Let's do my shirt. And this is on the inside of my shirt, so it's not going to hurt too much if it... Okay, we're getting a splotch now. What? Well, what? It erases with water. Does it activate with water? Are these dried out because nobody bought them? I'll try the other one. Maybe that one's just dried out. That is not very safe practice with an X-Acto. I'm better than that. I know I am. Okay. Can I mark on fabric with this at all when use water to erase ink? This is erasable, works on dark fabrics. What's the holdup? I was hoping that this would be able to make nice fine marks on my fabric pencil. Works better than that. So we got a spot there, which is vague. Let me make a bit of a square here. Let me try running this. Let's try running this back and forth. Stitch here, making more loops. I just made a knot, so we go in and back out. I should come out here, make a loop. No, wrong. In here, out here, loop, in, out, knot, loop in, no. What did I draw last time? Loop, knot, a loop, a knot. Okay, so it's more like there's the knot. So I come diagonal down to here with the knot, go in, come out here, diagonal, diagonal, make a loop. Oh, but it's got to be a smaller pattern than that. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is an experiment after all. This is an experiment. And who knows? Maybe especially for things like spots or stripes, these don't have to be nearly as complex. Okay, so I have to go with the knot. I have to go... I'm gonna go diagonally up this time just because. So I come back through. There we go. Come on. There it is. The rest of it. And I get a needle's length. And I need to come out. Where? That's where that crosses. So I come straight across. So straight across with the weave of the spandex, like so. Yeah, last night was just a concept test. This is more like a refinement of technique. Wait. That's... yeah, this is how that needs to go. Pull the whole thing through. Whole thing through. Whole thing through. Cool, that makes a knot. Maybe I don't need the marking pins. But that didn't come straight across the... or did it? Did it? Straight down the weave? I mean, pretty close. Straight down the weave. And in this case, we need to make a loop. I'm coming up towards the cuff, so... we unravel this, take the needle around my marker here, one of my off-brand Copics. I'm going to go diagonally, get the coordinates. Alright, pull through. Gently now, don't want to break any of the spandex. Which I'm surprised I haven't done yet. I've definitely shifted the weave, but I have not broken any actual spandex fibers. Okay, cool. Now come straight down, just like before. Nope, we're not going through the yarn. Are we still straight down? I couldn't tell. Come on. There it goes. Neither the inner or outer. Because it's going in there and back out the next. I gotcha. There we go. Alright, so now we're pulling a loop. And then from now on, each of my runs of yarn is going to be a lot shorter. Because this gets very tedious very fast. But threading the needle the way I did is also tedious. So it's a matter of which tedium do you prefer? Alright, so the circumference of the marker is not sufficient. I need tension. Pull until the rest gives in. And make the loop the same diameter. Damn. Come on. There we go. And you know what that means? We make a knot. Maybe I'm overcomplicating the knot making, but this right here. Oops. Like so. Pretty sure. Yeah, and then this half hitch just keeps shrinking until it tangles up where I want it to, which is all the way down here. Yeah, that's more like it. I'm entirely prepared for absolutely nobody to watch. Also because anybody interested is probably still asleep from staying up till 9 a.m. partying last night. Ha ha ha. Har har, I'm old. There we go. There we go. Just like the others. Dumb idea. Oops. Alright, let's keep going. I just finished a knot, which is where, what's the pattern? I did the anchor, a loop, impinge, out, knot. So I did a knot, I need to impinge, but this is backwards. So I'm going to run diagonally back toward the cuff and down the line in the latitudinal pitch direction right here. And then that's where I went in. I need to come back out in line. So right here. Yeah, right there. This will be a much more even stitch than before. We're not tying a knot yet, so I need this to escape. Come on, there we go. No, no, no. I don't know what it is, but my mood has completely shifted today. But my goal has not. Man, it's really catching right there. Oh, come on. There we go. So now that knot is grounded on both sides, which is good. The next stage, the next way, is we tie a loop. I need the needle. Ready, please? Oh, God. All right. Now, how was it that I got this to work before? All right, so we did the loop. We're going back up toward the cuff. And where did the loop come from? It comes from there, so we go diagonally along the cuff. I don't know. I'm not going through both yet. Hang on. Gotta pull this one through. There we go. And then we also need to go straight down along the sleeve. Oh boy. Out. Yep, there it is. And pop the knot through. And as long as this thread doesn't go through the loop, and the loop closes around my marker, checking chat periodically to see if anybody's dropped in. I have my doubts, but just wishful thinking never hurt anybody, you know? See if anybody's interested in following along. Also, that's not how I want that loop tied. That is how I want that loop tied. I'm still really excited to see how this turns out. Pull that loop extra tight and then lengthen it with that. Okay. Needle. Oh, come on. Nikon! Work with me. Sorry, we just tied a loop, went through the neoprene, and now we need to tie a knot. A half hitch, I think it's called. Could be wrong. And everybody and their allergies this year. I'm paying too much attention to the news. I haven't even noticed whether I have allergies this year or not. And keep pulling, cinch down tight. Come on. There it is. Cinch that knot down. Nice and even. I need to go in and back out. Again. We need to go a bit diagonally, sort of. Where am I on the surf? Oh. Yeah, here we go. And cool. And now we go in the sleeve direction. Down the arm. Inching a little far away here. These will end up a little far apart, I think. No, come on. Lost my place through the spandex here. There we go. Oh, jeez. I believe we are making a loop this time. The full Monty. Yeah, for the love of Pete. Come on. For the double bacon cheeseburgers of Great Giraffe, help me out. Okay, so the fabric markers, at least for now, are a bit of a bust. I think they may have been on the shelf too long. Let me see the packaging, actually. Do you have like a date code or expiration date? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stand these on their caps over here underneath the tripod out of the way, see if they drain their ink into the tips. I ended up pulverizing one of the tips and softening it, so I'll know which one's which. Alright, let's see. That's a loop, so did I just... Okay. So I made a loop, now I need to make a knot. Oh boy. That's not how you tie that half hitch. Seamsters in chat, feel free to correct me on what that knot is called. Literally just this single crossover. It's half a square knot, so I thought it was called a half hitch. Close to this rayon as possible. There we go. Yeah. There's the knot. There's another knot in the loop somewhere. At least I know it's not coming out. Those loops are both a little short, actually. Yeah, I've been tying my loops a bit short. No worries. Alright, that was a knot. We need another jump in and out to make another loop. We're not making a loop, we're finishing a knot. So the knot came out of here. I need to seat it right there. That needs to go in diagonally up, back up toward the cuff, and then come back out straight down. Like the others. But we're not making a knot. Ah, crap, the needle went through the other yarn. Hold up. No one fret. There we go. That finishes a knot, not a loop. Oh god. We don't want this to tie a knot. We want this to be separate and free. Something's up here. That's different. Okay, time to make a loop. I'm gonna make this one bigger. Bring me my needle. Alright, so then we wrap back upwards. Upwards and diagonally from where we were. Right about here. Got it. And then straight down along the sleeve. Let's see. Yeah, down along the, yeah, so I go under this. Okay. I should probably put the cap on this. That might protect somebody's health, if not mine. If not mine own. Okay, that makes a loop. But I want this loop to be longer. I'm sorry, what did I... Oh. Oh dear. No, 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 no. Everything else was correct, but I need to put this back through here because I had that wrong. What the... Okay. Is that just the end of the knot? Oh, I just made the loop. Doy. Tie this off one a bit longer. So now I make the knot that secures that loop. Okay. Half hitch. Drape it over and pull. Pull. Oh, no, no, no. Too soon. Too soon. Way too early. I knew I was going to do that sometime. I didn't think it'd be today. There we go. Glad I caught it before it got too tight. Otherwise, I'd have to start picking it apart with the needle. Come on. Okie dokie. Pull this through a little more. Oh dear, too tight, too tight, too tight. Too tight. Too loose. I really should just have a consistent mandrel size, shouldn't I? Do I have anything that would make a good mandrel? I got a few things. There's an 18650 cell. It's about the same width as my thumb. Let me see something. If I were to tie it secure around this spicy AA, and if I secure the knot right there, that length, that's a decent pile, yeah. Screw you, marker. There's a new mandrel in town. Alright, I'll see how consistent I can get with this. Tie this around the mandrel. Oh, no, 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 no. The knot is tightening. I don't need that. Too soon, too soon. Ah. There we go. Pull it apart. Nice. Let me pull this through. Pull this through to tighten around the mandrel. And then lay this flat. Alright, so it didn't quite tie where I wanted it to. It also captured some fibers from the loop. But as I pull back on the loop, the knot gets stuck, and the previous knot holds the other side of the loop, so the loop seems to me to be about the right size. Right, hell with it. Let's keep going. Be mindful of your tail end. Make sure you know where it's going. Let's see. So I need to come diagonally up now that I've made the knot. Go along the stitch and back toward the cuff. So impinge right about here, which is pretty in line with the stitch I've been making. And then come straight down in the sleeve direction, missing everything prior. Oh crap. Oh, the hole's still there. And that was my worry with this morph suit concept. Is that every time you make one of these holes, even if you wanted to take the fur back out of it, you never can. So I've made the knot. This is another use of the mandrel. Keep these fibers from getting caught. Keep the yarn from tangling in itself, so that you don't end up pulling a loop or part of a loop through the rest of the suit for that good reason. Oh, did I just wrap it around my armrest? I did.
Did this man just call you a bitch in front of a live studio audience? I think he did. I believe we are done here. You brought a backhoe and dug a hole you cannot pull yourself out of, my friend. It is time to say goodnight.
Oh. Crap. My phone's flashlight went off because I held it wrong, I guess. Shut the dang thing off and put it away. Wait, did I... Okay, I crossed for the knot already. So the knot is being made. I guess I envision... For this, it's going to be like tiger stripes. My vision for this, how the process would work from here on out, is that I would draw the pattern with fabric marker onto the suit on the outside, and then as I work through the pattern, stitching through the fibers one by one, putting each filament into place. Come on. I don't know. Putting each follicle into where I want it. The idea is that I would have a thread like this for for each of the stripes, or each of the segments of the base color. And I say stripes, it could be stripes, spots, triangles, I don't care. It's like fabric pointillism. Each stroke laboriously done by an overly tedious process, specifically so that... I'm sorry. I messed something up here. Don't know what yet. Hang on. Stand by. Ah. Okay, I'm rooting a knot. That's what I'm doing. I lost track of where I was. Don't let this tangle. That's one reason I need all this space. Alright. Pull these fibers apart without touching the spandex. Break them if you have to. Get them out of the way. There we go. And this goes through the... Oh wow, I went way too high up. That's okay. It's alright, everyone relax. I came back out. Oh, I meant to... Wait, but I went too far in the sleeve direction. Oh. Okay, so this area near the top is going to be a little sparse because I need to put this in a different spot. It's unlikely, but I could be making this way too dense. Because as I'm looking at this, as I cut these apart, these loops, I cut these loops apart and then comb them all out. Well, but then trimming them would open things up to... open you up to seeing the... Yeah, and plus they'll all try to lay down splayed out. So... I need to draw through something real quick. If I made this out of loops to make this faster, but the trouble is that the way this wants to lay in the fabric the yarn wants to be as straight as it can be, which causes the fabric that it's going through every time you... Oh, sorry. Breaks. There you go. The fabric ends up wanting to do this to accommodate, because it doesn't have as much tension as the yarn does. So when I take the yarn and I make a knot right here, and then I also come back out and make a loop. The curvature of the fabric underneath, because it also wants to be as straight as it can, what ends up happening is that the loop ends up getting pointed this way, and also comes out like this. So I mean, like, there's an angle here and an angle here. So when I run the quote-unquote stitch along like this, because I'm making the loops diagonal, Jesus. Because I make the loops diagonal, the fibers want to go this way and this way. This way, oops. And this way. Ah, jeez. So, but that's not how fur behaves. Actual. Ideal is not this. The ideal case, running the stitch, I think my pattern needs to change. I should run a loop like this. I should run loop, loop. Let me use the damn dot grid. So if I run a loop, a loop, a loop, a loop, and a loop, and I keep going. I could also if I let's see, that's an eruption. Impingement. That would have to be an eruption. That's also an impingement. And that pattern. But an eruption coming from what direction? So let's use medium black to determine where I put the knots. That's an impingement. It's gotta go somewhere. I'm thinking we make it an eruption. Oops. Make it an eruption here. An impingement here. And what takes place is that we make a knot here. And that would mean also a knot here. I saw that one coming. We'd also have a knot here, a knot here, a knot here, and so on. So all the fur would run in such a way that all the under stitches, the loops would be going in this direction, which would mean that the way the fabric wants to pull, we'd be making a bunch of runs this direction, which causes this fiber to go that way, and this fiber to go that way. Which is, you cut these apart, these loops, they would all want to lay in the same direction. But, jeez. Mark making confidence, learn from uncomfy. There we go. Huh. Wait. Damn. Okay, well, I foresee a problem. It might not actually be a problem, but if this turns out the way I fear it does, I have an alternate solution. So, set this aside. Let's keep going as is for now. I want to get... How far around the cuff am I? About a quarter of the way? Yeah, I'm about a quarter of the way around the cuff. Also, the inside looks even cleaner than the stuff I did last night. It's not a bad stitch going. Alright, that is the rooting of a knot, which means I need to make a loop. We're going up in the cuff direction and longitudinal, so it erupts from there. We head over here in this direction. Let's try this. Let's not let this fall down inside now. Cool. Well, okay, I've made the loop and I've made it manageable. We'll put the mandrel through after I make them... Oh, I went all the way through. Crap. Yeah, this risks tying a knot on the inside of the suit. That wasn't my intention. Also risks... There we go. I'm not getting exact spacing either. That might also help. I mean, this is yarn. It's incredibly tolerant to imprecision. At least I imagine it is. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's how this works. That was just a bunch. Okay. And this comes back out. Whoa. Alright, now I need the mandrel. There we go. Much better. That's why I needed the mandrel. Alright, so now we tie a knot. We do a little tie a knot. Nice and close, down tight. There we go. Now remind me, we need to come pull the mandrel because that loop's not going to reduce in size at all now. Alright, back up in the sleeve direction. This now needs to make a loop. Okay. Pull this through. No, through. There we go. And also up in the sleeve too, right? Shit, like up the sleeve, right? No, no, no. Oh, this isn't gonna make a loop, no. This roots the... Yeah, this roots the knot. This makes it... This plants the knot right where it is. Where it's supposed to be. That's what it is. This escape, this eruption will make the loop. That's more... I don't know. Get the loop out of there. There you go. And root. No, no, no. Pull the fibers out, you'd have to pull the knots outward. Huh. Alright. Not much is a good start. And where was the last stitch I ran? That is a tight one. That's actually a run I did. Jesus. Huh. I do believe I've lost track of where exactly I was going. But I know I'm supposed to run diagonally down along the sleeve and along the circumference of the cuff. This will make a loop. Oh, wait. We want to do the impinge and the eruption at the same time. So I run back up the cuff in the sleeve, or up towards the cuff in the sleeve direction. There we go. And now we're all on the outside. I'm going to capture the loop as it's being made. Put it around the mandrel. My little makeshift mandrel right here. And before I really solidify this, it's time to make the pass that will make the next knot. Don't want my loops getting tangled together, at least not yet. Until I have a chance to brush them out. Cut them apart and brush them out. That's what I'm going to do. That was straight up the cuff direction. So now we need a knot. I think I'm getting my process really refined. Which means this is about to get about 20% faster. Come on. Definitely gonna work with a shorter thread next time. Pull the whole thing, tie it around the mandrel, and then cinch down the knot. Real tight. There we go. Get the knot to bite. Seat it against the fabric. That's headed back up towards cuff direction. So now the knot is solid. We need to we need to give it a really good root by doing the following. The loop is going to go like that. The knot gets rooted in much the same way. I went diagonal down for the loop, back up through, diagonal down for the knot. That's more like it. Got it. It's worth mentioning, at the moment you put this threaded needle of yarn through the spandex all the way, you're not getting it back. There's no Control Z for this. Not even if you're meticulous about it. So that right there is permanent. Oh dear. this. I'm gonna try to solidify the knot. Looks like a bunch of fibers are getting bunched up in the knot. That's what's happening. Oh, and the quality of my yarn is degrading. That's another reason to use short runs. Idiot. But I am losing length, which means we're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh. Did I... Oh! No, it's fully seated now. That's great. Okay. Now, as expected... Oh, yeah, I make a loop now. That's the problem when you simplify something. You cut out some steps and you're like, wait, I skipped some steps. Oh, wait, I made the steps skippable. That's what happened. Go through about here, I think. There's the artistic touch coming in. I don't know exactly where this goes, but I'm going to just put it here because it feels right. Yeah. In engineering... That's exactly how things get solved. That's how you solve problems. This feels right because I ran the math. It feels like I now understand this isn't going to kill anybody. Therefore, I deem this safe, and I promise you can trust me. Yeah, I ran it there and back. Okay. Alright, so I've now made a loop. Now it's time to tie a knot. Come on. No. Okay. Mandrel. Pull. There we go. Let's go. Cinch. Done. And that loop is solid. Fantastic. Pull the mandrel. Anchor the knot by going diagonal down. Flatten out the spandex a bit. Jeez. It looks like a basket of, like, curly fries. Like the kind you get from Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. It's a bunch of freaking curly fries. I love it. Oh crap, I didn't... I only went the there, I didn't do the there and back. Yeah, alright. Biggest thing is I hope this can still stretch when I'm done. Run back straight up toward the cuff. Don't go through any yarn. There we go. So there's one thing I must have been wrong about. I don't think that this yarn that I cut is going to be long enough to get me once around the cuff. Uh-oh. Did that come from... Oh, it may have. Well... No, it's not that. That's nothing to worry about. Not yet, anyway. And besides, as long as it's not, like, tail end inside of the neoprene here. It's not like it's irretrievable. Sorry, that knot is rooted as part of the big loop. So this is a loop now. We're making a loop. Oh boy. Oh dear. So we're making a loop, which means I need to keep all this out of the way. Oh boy. There we go. Why is the fluffy, like, blood of Jews joke playing in my head right now? Fat man, what do we drink? Wir haben der deutsche Mensch in the house. Fat man! I did not lose 100 pounds just to be called Fat Man. Jesus. Here, can I... Let me thread these through one by one. The loop isn't anchored yet. Oh, yes it is, because I just finished tying a knot. Loop, 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 loop. This is actually kind of dense. I'm getting kind of good at this. I'm probably making some kind of mistake right now that future me is going to look back on and go, oh, you poor fool, how dare you use a marker as a mandrel. Or not even how dare you, but you poor sap, you're going to make things so much harder on yourself. Oh, and I just realized. I did a there, I didn't do a there and back. Alright, let's do a there and back. Make the back. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I went straight to the knot. No, we don't do that. back without going through the knot. There we go. Now we're making a loop this time, right? No. We're anchoring a knot. That's too high up. It's gonna make the there and back way too long. Right there. Without going through any yarn. Pretty much. Yes. Alright, let's anchor this knot. Jesus. Okay, there we go. It is heartening to feel how much shorter this length of yarn is since I started. Even though I've only covered this much area, it does show that I've actually made some form of measurable progress. Okay. So there's the knot, there's the eruption I made. This loop's going to be spaced way too far away. I could bring it closer, but let's try it there. Here, pull, nice, and now not straight back up, but definitely up. In the up-ish direction. There we go. Mind you, this is we're making a loop. Pretty sure. Oh dear. No. We're not going through the loop. We're not putting the loop through itself after doing a there and back. Oh no, we're not closing the loop either. Back it out, back it out. Nice. Much better. What do we do after forming the loop in a there and back? We make a knot. Alright. What time is it? Dang, time flies. I'll have to grab me a bevy here in a minute. Come here. There you go. Pull the loop nice and tight and cinch the knot down nice and tight. There you go. What is this? Yeah. That was about the same length. It's a lot of yarn, actually. This is all threaded through freaking morph suit neoprene. And it's like, they're not just like all together either. You can pull on a single, if I just single out one loop, you pull on either end of it, and it just doesn't want to go anywhere. I mean, the proof of the pudding is in the eating, but all that said, I actually got a solid stitch going here. Oh, yeah, you know what? Bevy time. It is bevy time. I will be back. Hashtag not sponsored. Just really like this stuff. This isn't my favorite flavor. It's one of my favorite kinds, though. Ah. Nice. Life's pretty good right about now. So remind me. Okay, that anchors the loop. That's where I went up through. Now I'm just going to go straight sideways instead of diagonal because I need to run back up toward the cuff. Pull through. Who knows? If this is a skill that I can actually refine, I might not need a mandrel someday. I might be able to just do the loop length by feel with my damn fingers. There we go. There we go. And we... Oh, no. This is why I normally held the loops away. Because yarn loves to inexplicably pull itself through... Likes to pull itself, much like electric current does. What the... There we go. Now that's free. This is the loop that I'm pulling through. This is... Yeah, it's the loop with the knot in it, which means I need to cinch this all the way down. No, we're not tearing ourselves up going through the neoprene. Come on. I don't need that right now. No. 'Tis beginning to fray. Note to self, in my next run of yarn, next time I buy yarn, I'm going to look for stuff that's fray resistant. Not fray proof, like freaking burlap, but just resistant, because I need to comb it all out later. Excuse me, brush. Sorry, my tripod was threatening to fall apart there. Alright, it came straight up after making a knot. Those fibers got tangled because I did a stupid. Okay. I can't brain today, I have the dumb. Got this. Put the string over the side, make the loop open. This is going to be a loop. Ah, crap. Need to come around. Okay. Back around diagonal. Diagonal. Down. This way. Right here. Got it. Better it is. Go bum 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 bum. We just finished a knot, so I'm making a loop. We regret to inform you that Lupcat has passed away. Oh no. Alright, we have made a loop, which means now we make a knot. Excuse me. We have made a loop with a there and back, which means we now need to make a knot with a there and back. Well, first I need to cinch down the knot. Then we give it a there and back. Yeah, if I use shorter runs of yarn and I can find a repeatable way of threading a needle with yarn, doing shorter runs would actually take a lot less time. I also don't know how necessary it is to make these so dense. But they are starting to fray and pull into each other here. This is a public service announcement. This is only a test. Oh, right. I need to plant the knot before we do anything. So I have the knot. Now I need a there and back. Right here. And directly above. Ding. Right about yay. No, 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 no. There we go. So now, I think I made that set a little too far apart. At least for the size of loops I'm making. And if you wanted to make like a Persian cat suit, you'd have to you have to use like a 30 or 35 millimeter mandrel. Fruit fly is now dead. Okay. There we go. I just rooted a knot, so we are now making a loop. It's manageable with one arm now. Oh dear, nope, got it tangled around something. No, come on. Can't let it suck itself back through. Not when I'm so close. Alright, mandrel time. I've already done the there and back, which means I need to make a knot. Followed by a there and back. There we go. Scheiße. There we go. Nice tight knot. That's a much better knot. Pull the mandrel out of the loop. That loop is now solid. That knot is not coming out of anything. Watch the grid of the spandex weave. Got it. And then move for there and back by going straight up through both layers of the weave, not going through the loop I just made. I went through without a trouble. I went through without any fuss. No, 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 no. Okay. Keep the ones and keep the big times and keep the all important quiet. Wait. Sorry, that's a loop. Have I done... Did I do something stupid here? Yes. Okay, this is anchoring a knot. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Pull, and now that knot is solid. Next move is to make a loop. Got 20 more minutes. How much of this thread can I get in 20 minutes? Accurately, mind you. Okay. Keep the loop diagonal down to here. Pull. Alright. And then immediately move up. No, there we are. We're making a loop, but we're not going through it. Pull this. Oh dear. Okay. Miss Scoozy. Right, we're making a loop. Okay. I could tell by the smooth nature of the yarn we were pulling through. I just wanted to make certain that I understood what was happening. Okay. I pulled the... Alright, I pulled this. Yeah, I gave it a there and back. I've pulled this loop as tight as I can. And now I need to pull this knot as tight as I can. Sorry, I had to open up my chest there for a sec. My neck got all stiff. Good. I had to make sure I brought my glasses upstairs. Okay. Now let's root in that knot. And make another loop. Knot, loop, knot, loop, knot, loop. All with there and backs. Knot, loop, all with there and backs. Like so. Like S-E-W. It's actually funny, there's like a gear motor company that called SEW Eurodrive. They make a lot of our drivetrain stuff. Okay, wait, remind me. This is us anchoring the knot for that run. That was beautiful. Now we need to make a loop with a there and back. So I say I want to do this because I want to see what happens when you thread yarn through a morph suit and then clip the loops you make, because I think that would be really cool. Ow! Because somehow to me, in my mind anyway, it seems like that should make something closer to wearable fur, like what we wish anther animals were like, especially if we could be them, right? For great giraffe's sake. No, that's not quite right. I would have put the needle too far through. There's a hole there now. Well, that works. Alright, we just anchored a knot, so we're making a loop now. And I think I'm going through the loop, aren't I? Yep. That was a mistake that I am correcting before I make. Oh, dang. That rhymed by accident. Isn't that the best? Your rhymes are by complete accident. There we go. Tight around the mandrel. Ow, pop my knee. Because my knee does not like to twist. My left knee pops, my right knee hurts. Cause I'm getting old and life is a nightmare. I used to be so cool, what happened to Fall Out Boy? Now they're all superstars, forgot about their guitars. Damn pop punk masterpiece got me so bad. That got me good, really. Okay. I mean, when I pull this, okay, so in some extreme stretching scenarios, you run the risk of, well, yeah, but the first thing that gets pulled from the outside is the loops, or not even loops, but the the strands themselves, which reseats this, and all of that just anchors the knots harder and harder. Yeah, I was worried about this coming apart. But the more I keep handling this, the less afraid I am. Because it just keeps giving me more and more signs that I've actually designed something rather robust. And of course, there's the whole fur lay pattern problem I have to worry about solving later. But again, that's later. Alright, so we're seating this knot. We're anchoring this knot down. Making sure that it doesn't move from the spot where we just put it. I'm going through the loop I'm making. I don't want to do that. Pull this direction. Thank you. Also, this way. Pull this out. Awesome. Yada yada. Oh, nope, 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 no, 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 no. Nope. Oh dear. Nope, pull the knot this way. Oh yeah, we're seating a knot, we're not making a loop. Okay. We are not making loop, brother. Got it. And it's solid. So now, we do a there and back, a loop, a there and back, and a knot. Well, no, that was a there and back. So now we make a loop. Whereabouts? Let me pull this stuff open so I can see what I'm doing. Doing like the next row of this, it's gonna be a nightmare. But I'd like to get this to where I have these cut apart and combed before I do the next row. So, ding, 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 and right here. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner! Also, apparently, you have won a free trip to Disney World. I miss the old internet. The days when you could get a virus by being a moron. But the worst thing that a virus would do is leak your credit card info to one person. Not an entire industrialized organization bent around the idea that you don't deserve money. They do. But I mean, is a banking app any different? Okay. Okay, there's this. Right. like this. No, come on. It's probably not what was supposed to happen. Nonetheless, we're making another loop already, which is a very heartening thing here. There we go. Got that one. And now... Oh, I get it. My previous there and back had some diagonal to it. That's what really happened. Oh no. No, no, no. Withdraw. There we go. Alright, so that was a knot and a there and back. So that means this is a loop. Also, I tied like a huge knot to make my first anchor. If a half hitch is all that's necessary to keep it from pulling, to keep these from pulling through the material, then each of my anchors could be a half hitch, and this could be a lot easier. A lot easier than I thought, or a lot easier than I was fearing. Okay, here we go. Got my loop. And we should be ready to start the game stream soon. But I need to make a knot first so that this doesn't come undone while I'm sleeping. Because I've got some gremlins somewhere in my house that would probably make that happen. Or if the niece and nephew ever want to visit. Alright, there we go. This. It looks like a sock sprouting Funyuns. I know that the lens opening, the aperture opening is about to expire on my Nikon, so I'll get you guys a good view of what this looks like on the outside and the inside. This is going very well. So did I completely kill PCSX2 last time? Wait, can I? I think I did. I know the screen's blank, I'm not gone, I'm just here. Oh dear. There microphone back where it goes over on this side of my desk. There we go. Open up the... Okay, open up the webcam. Hey everybody! One sec. While I find out... No, my webcam is framed wrong. That's better. I'll be sure to sweat tomorrow to make my shower in the morning worth it. Now that that's here, I can do this. So y'all can see my grotesque face. And in the meantime, that's Krita, that's Dark Table, that's Deluge, Poly MC. I have my media drive open twice. Alright, PCSX2. We were on Sly Cooper and the Devious Raccoonus. But before I start that up, I have to use the restroom. Going to the bathroom. There will be time later for my baby, but not right now. Right now. I will be right back. that's weird. What's my webcam doing that for? Huh. There's also something I want to check because I listened to the stream last night after it was done, and I realized what Kari was talking about with the sound from the game being so crispy. I couldn't pinpoint it at the time. I didn't understand what she was talking about, but then I heard it and I was like, oh shit. Right quick. Okay, settings, audio. Let me see what the desktop audio properties of... Huh. Audio. Sample rate 48 kilohertz. Monitoring device. No. Enable push to talk. No. Huh. Automatically reconnect. No. I want to see if the sample rate between the stream audio that's being captured that's happening right now. Apply? Oh boy. No. Apply. Okay, so that's how that works. Settings, audio. Backend. Wait, Qbeb driver. Sorry. The audio backend determines how frames produced by the emulator are submitted to the host. Qbeb provides the lowest latency. If you encounter issues, try the SDL backend. Null backend disables all host audio output. Ugh. Let's just do stereo. Oof. Let's see. Time stretch. Adjusts the tempo in the audio instead of dropping frames. Produces much nicer fast forward, slow down audio. No, disable that. I'm not going to be running outside of 100% speed for now. There's no reason to. Yeah, I'm going to leave that alone. Okay. Wait, and shift wheel to scroll this panel? Oh. Output latency, minimal please. Memory card, graphics emulation. Hopefully the audio is better this time. Okay. We do a left-hand bevy. We do indeed do a left-hand bevy. Alright, so 2 hours of Sly. Can we beat Raleigh? Can we beat Raleigh in that time? Because we still need more treasure keys. Close. Launch Sly Cooper. Preaching the CD ISO to the RAM. Which means... game... Oh, it just displays my damn screen. Yeah, that's a monitor capture, not a... Oh. Whatever, man. We're still kind of crispy, aren't we? We still a little crispy. I turn my microphone up because I may yell, but I may not. Yeah, we've been through this before. Thank you. I mean, thanks for that stunning display, Sly, otherwise. Seems we have a save file, which knows where we left off. This X-Bone controller is so annoying. Keep forgetting these are backwards. Triangle dive. Dead. Oh, hey, extra life. I feel kind of cheap farming that, but, you know, at the same time, I kind of don't. Because the health system in this game was just absolutely bonkers. Let's see. Okay, I have... Fun fact, this is my first exposure to Sly Cooper. Oh, God! You poor thing. Also, welcome, Makala. Nice of you to join me back on my streams now that I'm going to be more consistent about it. I should be streaming most weeknights except Fridays now. I need 7 fucking treasure keys. Jesus. So, just be it known, Michaela, I don't know. Oh, extra life. Getting me a 1 man. Oh, you have to earn it. Oh, wow, okay. Essentially, this is Assassin's Creed for kids, rendered in the style of a Saturday morning cartoon. I finally have hours that allow me to catch you. We were a Spyro and Mario family. Honestly, I was a bunch of racing games. As a kid, I played a bunch of racing games as a kid. Mostly Need for Speed. Oh, dear. Oh, good, he de-aggroes. Damn it. Whoop! Another of my regular viewers, Kari, really good fur friend of mine that I met at the convention, is also a humongous Spyro fan. Baby's first Assassin's Creed? More or less, yes. This is actually me doing a study for a cosplay. I'm trying to really get into the spirit of specifically how Sly moves, because I'm going to a convention in December, so I'm spending every morning training flexibility, calisthenic strength, and cardio. I mean, this week is just flexibility, and then I'm going to do calisthenics on top of it next week. And then the week after that, I'm going to start adding cardio to it, because I basically want to be Sly. I'm already...
Use the right analog stick to fire its gun. That's it. Remember, you can always drive the sub in one direction while firing in another. To earn a treasure key, you'll need to collect all 40 chests.
Bentley!
Not let a crab take one into a tube.
Oh boy. Come on, I can do this. These crabs are actually smart too. Their AI is not lacking. And as I say that... Oh, son... Crap. Son of a... God damn, this is hard. Shit! Fuck off, Bentley. God damn, I'm late, but it's been a productive day. How was the art shop? The art shop was okay. What you missed was me threading yarn into a an elbow-length morph suit glove, because I'm trying to test out the idea that I can thread yarn through a morph suit laboriously and tediously, and then brush it out the way you make a fursuit tail, and then try to make a skin-tight fursuit that way. Currently, I haven't actually cut apart the loops I've made, and tried to... I haven't cut apart the loops I made and tried to actually get it to fray out with a pet brush like you normally would, and see what the result looks like, because I fear that working with the thread I've done so far would get harder if I did that. So I'm going to wait until I finish the thread I did cut, get that segment all stitched out, cut the loops, brush it out, see what the result looks like, and see if there's any refinements I need to make before I, refinements to my technique that I need to make before I really go whole hog and try and do, not just the rest of this glove for like a tiger right arm with stripes and everything, but if I need to try and do... If I need to do something special for... I don't know. If I need to do something special with... if there's a special change I need to make to my stitching pattern, that's what I was trying to say. The art shop wasn't bad, but the clothing marking pen pens really that I bought there don't seem to work the way I thought, and I don't understand why. But I think that probably what's happened is that they've just been on the shelf too long, and they've either dried out or all the ink in them has settled to the back of them, not the tip. Because they were packaged tip up, and this is something that nobody ever buys, I imagine. Anyway, I remember this causing my brother and I, a lot of trouble. Keep a wide field of vision. And destroy every single craft. Destroy the crab first. No, 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 no! Oh, that was close. I'm so glad they have the audio cue that tells you that a crab has grabbed a chest. No!
Better luck next time?
I wouldn't even be so annoyed if Bentley had other things to say when you lose. Alright. Yeah, crabs are everywhere. I mean, crabs are the peak of evolution, haven't you heard? That crab caught that one. That's not fair. It fell on top of you. The bullets are too slow! No, no you don't, no you don't. Thank you. Sanitize the area, then destroy the chests. No!
Better luck next time?
The entire universe can be summed up by crabs and boiling water. I mean, effectively, because, like, I don't even know what crabs eat. Also, I try to drink for each loss, so... I think I need to crack my final bevy for the evening. We crack a bit of bevy. Just a bit of bevy in this house. Because I pay the bills in this house, and goddamn do I pay. Anyway. Okay. You die. You open. Open. Let's actually put some finesse into my stick work here. What's like the challenge mode of this? You have to like get every single chest without a crab grabbing a chest? Don't you fucking dare. Nice bevy. Yeah, Quirk isn't half bad. It's good stuff. It's kind of like halfway between wine and LaCroix. It's like alcoholic LaCroix, except instead of somebody thinking about a fruit real hard, they're actually talking about it next to you. No, you fucking don't! Ah!
Better luck next time?
Drink! Also, who else is in chat? Don't be shy. Let me turn this down so I don't blow y'all's ears out. Well, what's left of them, knowing art. Never mind. Come on. No. Friends say LaCroix. I'd love to read that right now, Makala, but kill the crab, kill the crab, kill the crab, kill the crab! No, you don't. Nice try. Nope. Nope. I do appreciate the game only lets there be 3 treasure chests on the field at any one time. I see you coming. No, nice try. The fellow was going for the long haul. Oh, they don't have to return to the same hole that they came out of. You are an act. Oh, one guy was blocking the other. That's it. Got it.
Congratulations, you did it!
My friends say LaCroix tastes like radio static, and like, yeah, but let me enjoy my TV static drink in peace. I actually like. I prefer Clear American. Like, some people can't stand the taste of aspartame, but like Clear American mixed with vodka is like actually some fire party drink. It's really good, and it's sugar free too, except for the vodka, because you know some vodka has sugar in it, or it's just over processed plant sugars. And Mikala, I only got that one for you because I knew you'd be ashamed otherwise. Alright. Let's see. Treasure in the depths did one thing. Oh, hey, extra life. Respawned, because lives respawn, apparently. Hey, I remember one time we got fucked up on tequila and Clear American. I don't remember you and I especially getting that fucked up like that. I know I poured a couple shots of vodka into a white can of...
Sly, hit the select button to bring up your mission map. From there, you can check out the stats on places you've been to, and also take some shortcut warps to get around faster.
Bitch, did I ask? Sorry. In specific, what I'm after... What I was gonna say is I remember throwing a couple of shots of vodka into a BFC involved. There was Cards Against Humanity and my BB-8 cup involved. Oh, that was at your dorm party with the Jello shots. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Poor Morgan. I was such an ass. No, I didn't mean to double jump. Jesus. I was fucked up having fun and I was lonely. It was college. What do you expect? Cool, we get to sneaker match. She thought you were endearing for whatever it's worth. I'm glad. I do not. I could tell she was annoyed. And then there was... I do remember the time you and I got fucked up, Mikala, on that, on that, that barrel of punch and Everclear that was on the porch. And we just, like, dipped solo cups into because the frat boys just...
Ahoy, Dawkins! Capital job unloading that cargo last night. You're the crown jewel of my operation. Do me the service of proving your worth yet again by protecting the treasure key that I've stored down there. It appears there's a prowler on the premises. If any of you let him get his hands on that key, I'll personally flog the lot of you for an entire fortnight.
Oh, that's it? Oh. Yeah, Raleigh. Oh yeah, that was the time I jumped straight to alcohol poisoning. You thought it was ketoacidosis. first. Hey, let's see if I can get the clue vault in one straight shot here. Die. No. Oh boy. Come on now. Die. Thank you. It was certainly something. Yeah, it was something. It was something because that was the first time I drank so much I got sick. I know I chucked literal cookies because I had... Is this? Okay, yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, I can climb and do this stuff. Let's see. There's the key. There's 20 clue bottles here? Oh, I have to destroy the alarm before I can get that one. Those 2 bottles. There we go. I'm sorry. The fuck are you? They actually look at you. That's some fun platforming. I feel like I've missed out. You wouldn't be saying that if you could feel how the platforming goes. Like, it feels... The game feel of this is such that you can tell what they were intending on, but it still feels a little bit... It still feels like the timing that they want you to use isn't quite, the eyes will watch from the chair. Listen. I know what chair you're talking about. Okay? I know the chair. I have one of those chairs from a Branson Landing like condo room that I took with me when my grandparents renovated one of their timeshares. Okay, that's the thing I did. I bought one for $50. I still have the chair sitting like in my living room downstairs. It's one of those chairs that, like, your knees, when your feet are flat on the floor, your knees sit way above your hips. So it's like one of those sink back chairs. The kind that you actually like to read in, unless you're my dad, because like it cuts his blood flow off to his feet, I guess. I never had that problem. Anyway, back to the game, I guess. But yeah, that chair is like bright red and velveteen. I don't know if we're talking about the same chair. Makala. We're talking about the cuck chair. I say that and I get more viewers right away. My god. This is insane. Game. We play game. G-A-E-M. I need to backtrack and get those clue bottles. I didn't know why they made a specific chair for that. I just use whatever's lying around. I just use whatever's lying around. How about that soapbox I'm about to ask you to get off of? Will that suffice? Okay, phew. Y'all saw that bastardy bullshit, right? Game flung me back up. The game flung me straight back up with the intention of putting me on a platform. Right? And what it did was throw me away from the edge. I'm just gonna assume that this game was made on a deadline. And say that I'm still a huge fan of the entire series because I forgot that this is the era when Agent Agent. Well, I still got the clue bottles, I think. Didn't I? No, because I shouldn't have. Oh yeah, you see the blue sparkles there? Anytime you see that, you have to hold circle to do, like, different, like, maneuvers. Shit. Oh, I got them, okay. The game still counts them. Also, the coins respawned. Okay. Jumpity jump. Grab. Hey, twat waffle, I'll deal with you later. How far do you cover with that flashlight? How far? Dive! Alright, we're up to 15 out of 20. He almost hit me. I'll see you after class. It is after class! I'll see you after class. What class? Whoa, boy! This fella. This fella wants to smoke. I mean, he is in a smoking jacket, so I can't really blame him. Die. Thank you. Oh, this one was pretty easy. Cool. Now I can get the special treasure out of the nearby vault, which should be nearby, maybe? What class? The one where we learn about cup chairs, apparently? Yeah, my class. I mean, most of the reason I call myself How To is because I'm basically a living tutorial.
To enter the vault code. This one was cake. Input 719.
If it was cake, why did you need fucking 20 bottles?
I
Oh?
wonder... Yes, I can wire this info directly into your binocucom.
Is that how
It'll
you spell
show
it
you
with
the
dashes?
position of nearby clues and breakable objects.
Okay, so the chapter of the game I've damn near beaten already, it is now going to be made easy. Sometimes I feel like a living tutorial too, I feel that. Yeah. We done did it, man! We done did it! 1 second here. I'm being distracted by something. Oh, never mind. Not important. Alright. Oh hey, another extra life spawned where it isn't really supposed to be because some damn fool forgot to put it away. So if you're patient enough to creep out onto the ledge here, the fact that I died in that level for bullshit reasons, by the way, never really mattered. How many keys do I have? Oh, I have 7 keys. Great. Have I beaten all the levels? Yes. Cool. Which means I can now... Oh, never mind. Ah! We can leave. We can leave. I don't need to kill you. I just need to make the rest of your life super inconvenient. Oh! Wait, but hey! I was supposed to get it in frame. I wanted to see him throw all 7 keys into the thing all at once. Damn. Alright, let's do this. It's time for a boss battle! Oh dear. I love this guy.
How delightful! We have a guest. The only thing is, I hate unexpected guests!
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family and steal what's mine? You better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so...
They actually lip sync these, which is pretty cool.
How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make amends by what? Bloating to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are!
Bring it on.
His name's Raleigh. Welcome to DeviantArt. Oh, damn it. Come on. Got him. Those are bees. Yeah. Oh, God. Ah. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, Kari. Good to see you. No. 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 Sly, this doesn't work this way, okay? I press the button and you do what the fuck I asked you to do. Oh, I see the... 3, 4, and the 5th one. Boom. And come here. Oh, what? I swung too early. One. Oh!
Blast it all! You've beaten me. Well, gloat all you want.
Oh, I will.
You're no match for Mugshot, my villainous cohort in Utah. You see, Mesa City is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor Ryoichi Cooper's ninja spire jump. He
Yes.
developed while sneaking into the thickly fortified castles of feudal Japan. Finding a way off Raleigh's boat got a little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew.
You're welcome.
With the storm machine out of commission, boats found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory. My gang and I loafed around England for a while, enjoying the pleasant weather, and then headed back home, excited for our next heist.
I took the liberty of pinning your mission map up on the wall. You can use it to warp directly to any levels you've already visited.
Oh, yeah, I would be able to unlock all the vaults if I really cared that much. Do I care that much? I said I wanted the 100%. You know, I just want to play through the
We're all
story.
set to go to Mesa City.
No, we're not. Mikala, if this is your first exposure to Sly Cooper as a franchise, I suspect this will be important.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius Raccoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief. Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus. Our family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes.
How long did it take him to split
Broken
a
alone,
book?
I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden. Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five, avenge my father, and steal back the Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
Oh, poor baby.
So that's basically the plot of the game. If you missed it, Mikala, missed my last stream.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
That's what you think. I'll tell you what. I actually want to see if I can get the clue bottles from other levels real quick, like into the machine. Poor little guy. You have so much sympathy for a literal thief. Boom. Although, it's like you said, there's no honor, challenge, or fun stealing from ordinary people, so you steal from other thieves. Honorable thievery. When I asked to have a match of Smash with no edge guarding, this is not what I was talking about. It's like Robin Hood, but he's an adrenaline junkie. Actually, lore, you have no idea. Sly is actually like such a reckless risk taker as a character trait. It's weird. Alright, so I'm going to switch to the roll power-up because apparently it's not productive to dive roll into enemies at this stage. Thank you. I should be able to find clue bottles and stuff now. Oh, like so. Well, yeah, that is such a good way to summarize his character. Yeah, no, actually. Except, instead of giving the treasures to the poor, he just keeps them for himself. Which is actually a little bit more sinister when you think about it, because you're waiting for other crimes to be committed already. And then you're just gonna keep the treasure, but you get the virtue signal of knowing that you're not the one who ripped off the original victims. That's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Or am I off base? So, like, oh god! God, I'm a fuck. Anybody feel free to call me out if I'm being stupid here. Not in gameplay, but in, like, concept. Come on. There you go. Much better. Alright, so there are a lot of bottles up ahead, and now, thanks to the blueprint crap, I know where to... I can find out where to find them. Oh yeah, coins can fall off the edge now. Or I say now. They can fall off the edge in this game. In the other two games, they usually don't. Maybe. In this case, it sounds like he's just taking back what's rightfully his. What's rightfully his is a manual on how to become a thief that like as a matter of culture and livelihood, literally takes what is already stolen and not give it back to who owns it, but just fucking keeping it. Now, if you're talking about just the book, the main mission, yeah, it's rightfully his. Real quick. Okay, so in this room, there's already... Wait, not in that room necessarily. Boom. Okay. Phew. So, real quick, how many bottles am I missing? I'm missing 9. Too early. I can't go back either. Unless I die. No, I get a checkpoint. Fuck. You are an actual fuck ass. That's where most of the bottles are. Looks like 3 of them are there. Also, apparently this particular level was supposed to be like twice as long. in the original version of the game. Because this was supposed to be the second to last level. This whole area, and all of its themes. It was supposed to be the second to last world, more or less. Okay, so I know I'm missing those. 2 more that way. And then 3 that way. That doesn't account for the other 4. There are 3 now. Also, I gotta say... Oh, Jesus, that was close. Okay. I know that clipped his tail, but no. Neither here nor there. Oh, you almost got me. The music cue saved me. Oh, these bottles are ridiculous. Alright, so we got one hanging and one sitting. Got one. Got another one. Got him, and kill the alarm. Just a moment, I'm happy for you, I'll let you finish. Okay. Oh, I see how to get up here. Got him. Oh, you aggro. Okay. Die. The sooner I get a lucky charm, the better. Ah, damn it. Oh, right. Hook, and then jump on here. Gotcha. Huh. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Before I do... Wait, it's literally just those 2 in the beginning that I can't go back for. Oh, Bentley, don't you have something to say? Wait, did I just soft lock myself? Don't tell me I just soft locked this level. Oh, no I didn't. Okay. You wouldn't be able to walk across this drive shaft unless this flywheel had stopped. And by the way, being a mechanical engineer, I mean not like legally, but you know, I have my degree. This flywheel with all these furnaces inside, I saw how fast it was spinning before I jammed it. That thing is terrifying. I don't know what the hell Raleigh needs to put a furnace inside of a flywheel for. But the mere concept to me sounds like the definition of unnecessary. Okay, so I'm not doing the time trials because those are bullshit. But I am absolutely going to get the vault codes and like unlock all the treasures because I want to actually go through and get those. I thought that hurt me for a second. Die. For some reason, I thought one of those bolts going under that bridge in the corner of my eye was like the immortal snail. Okay, so I know where the I know where the bottles are. But I actually just have to go get them. Come on, you blowhard. Literally. Alright, this one's easier because there's a bottle there. It's on the 3rd level, and then that one. So on the way down from the 2nd level, I smack that one and jump down onto that grate down there. So here. Come on! Oh, I knocked it to the floor. An extra life! Hey! Got a 1-man! Hell yeah! We get the treasure! We get treasure. We get treasure. Oh, Jesus. I hit circle. Why did I hit circle? Also, Makala, I meant to mention, I mentioned it on my last stream, but, I wanted to mention that the subreddit for a lot of different fandoms, usually they'll call it something circle jerk. And usually it's the fandoms that are like self-aware of the fact that they are way too big a fan of the series. I think that my favorite one is r/Bluey Circle Jerk. Just because of the fact that they're so self-aware about how the fact that like we're way too old to be watching the show, but we love it anyway. You almost had me, bro. You almost had me. You almost had you. You never had me. You never had your car. I'll have to look into those. Sounds right up my alley. Oh, but my favorite one because it has a clever name. They could have called it Sly Cooper Circle Jerk. But instead of that, because everything in the first game requires you to jump and press the circle button, they call it Circle Button Jerk. It's literally called r/Circle Button Jerk. It's so funny.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
And as I say that,
I can't believe I pieced this one together. Try 227.
try. Can't believe you pieced it together and you say you pieced it together, but then you want me to try. Oh, it worked. Speak of the dead, yeah.
Outstanding. Another page from the previous Raccoonus. This one features Dab Cooperinda's slow motion jumps. He used this to get by all kinds of airborne threats. Hit the triangle button while in the air to slow down time.
I didn't know this came this early in the game. I knew this was one of the power-ups, but God, I didn't know. Oh, it only works while airborne. Okay. Okay, I will say that probably makes it a hell of a lot easier to make these like crazy technical jumps. Especially with Ryoichi's fucking ninja spiral jump. Also, something I didn't really realize until I watched the Sly Cooper iceberg video my last night of being sick over the weekend. Something I didn't realize. A lot of the game, like the level design decisions, were up to revision and like serious scrutiny up until release day. But the cutscenes and all the story were written well in advance. I guess because it's easier for programmers to stay over on a weekend and put in some overtime than it is to have the voice actors redub lines. Oh, you know what? Made a mistake. Yeah, I don't have this vault yet. I still don't know where all the bottles are in this level. That way? That way? Jeez, how many? 5 of them. I mean, all 5, I found them. Okay, so dive. No, come on. Oh, those are breakable. That would have been nice to know. Okay, so this one and this one appear to be in pairs, which means they're probably inside of smaller vaults. Oops. Something I forgot I could do was break these so they're not a problem anymore. Hey, coins! Coins! Hey, McCall, you want to know something funny? It's funny that Sly's hiding inside of a barrel, because a person who makes and repairs barrels for making whiskey is called a Cooper. Oh, hey, Lucky Charm. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. Nice, I love wordplay like that. Yeah, it's just the aesthetic art choices. And talking of art choices, can we just take a second to recognize Raleigh's awkward taste? I mean, we got like Smash? You? Yeah, Smash with a wrench. Maybe. Then we got the Crocalisa over here. It's going straight to my hear me out cake. Hear me out. What? I'm gonna just let you have that one. Okay. Where was I? Oh, God. Oh, I forgot. Here's what you do with the... Do you know about that trend? Yes, I do! Unfortunately, yes. I love how he had time to blow the whistle, but the music doesn't have time to change. I also know about that TikToker, Danny Phantom, whatever his nuts, who literally was like, hey, about this trend. How did I... Okay, hold up. First time through, how the fuck did I miss those? Oh, boy. No, I did not jump inside the barrel. Thank you. Now about my 3 damn wishes! If it ain't unhinged, it doesn't belong on the cake. Okay, maybe I don't know about this trend. Yeah, fuck you too. Alright. Whoop! That was close. Oh, behind here. Okay, so wait a minute. Oh, that's Raleigh himself. I thought that the rivets on his hat were eyes. Like, I thought that was his, like, eyes and a mouth, and he was holding a staff of some kind. I'm like, I've seen that fucker before! You pick something you'd have to explain heavily and go, hear me out, smash. No, you don't say hear me out, smash. You say hear me out, you explain, and then say, hence, smash. I saw someone pick the bell from the Taco Bell logo. What sort of Wall Street level company are you keeping? Are your friends okay? Do you need to talk to somebody? Are you all right? You have my number. That was a stranger on the internet. Good. They should stay a stranger. I'd rather hear them in. Or see them in. There it is. See them in, hear them out. Or hear them in and see them out. The letter Q? The... No, I'll tell you what, just, what the fuck did they say? I need a gummy bear. People are unhinged as hell. They're not people anymore. If they're that unhinged, I refuse to consider them people. Makes me feel better about mine. Oh, well in that case, huff your copium. These are Haribo, sugar-free gummy bears. I am setting aside 5 of them. Okay. At least mine all passed the Harkness test. The fuck is that? I need to know what that is. And totally not because I have a few I need to put past the Harkness test. No, of course not. Do I need to Google? Do I need to pause the game and Google? Do I really have to do this? Okay. One bear in my left hand. 2 bears in my right hand. May your best man be your hype man. Fuck it. We eat sugar-free fucking gummy bears. It's a Torchwood reference. Basically, can the species understand consent and communicate said consent? Then how do you condone the letter Q? The letter Q is not a species. I quit. Not the stream, because we still got plenty to do, but, like, I quit. Just, in general. Torchwood. I mean, Torchwood sounds based. Never said I condoned it. I only said I found someone said it. Oh, you know what? Fair. Fair. I was not paying that much attention. I mean, not because I'm broke. I am craving the sensation of chewing cheese. There is a block of cheese in my fridge right now. And I have the distinct urge to go downstairs, cut a chunk off of it, and take several bites from it, and eat it. But I have gummy bears with a warning label. Five more. This is water. And yeah, that is a very specific craving. I get those sometimes. But, oh, I still have bevy. Okay. I forgot to set up keyboard shortcuts for all of my different scenes in OBS. Wait, you can rotate the camera in the pause menu? That's actually kind of kick-ass. Huh. Whatever. I'm right here. That was actually a clever puzzle. Shit! Those are homing Spitballs, I hate them to death. Ugh. Only because I'm jealous. I wish I had homing spitballs. That would make so many pranks so much funnier. Die. Oh yeah, there's a little vault inside of that bookcase there. The way you get in there is by coming up here and jumping down here. Okay, question. This bookcase rotates. You motherfuckers. Does it rotate if I'm not inside of there? You bastardy fuck ass. What the... There was a non-coin thing in that pile of coins that came into my menu just like a coin. I don't know.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Jerk the circle button!
With the help of a straight edge and compass, the answer was simple. Dial in 242. Interesting. Chris Cooper's dive collection technique. This move is an extension of the dive move you already know. Just jump and hit the triangle button near breakable objects for some fast breaking, fast collecting action.
Here's a question. What would he have said? What would Bentley have said in that scenario? If I had gotten this one before I had gotten another, before I had gotten the dive power. Well, no, it's not technically possible, is it? Is that possible, I wonder? Oh well. I don't want to use any more here. I don't need the lucky. Well, actually, I do want that lucky charm. I love that cartoony cricket chirp that comes about when you stand still too long. It's like, alright, move it along. Fuck you, I got the controller in my hand, I'll play the game how I want to. Upon thine sphincter. That's a Joseph DeCrue way of saying up your ass. Alright. I got the lucky charm. I'm about to get 100 coins, which means I get another lucky charm. And the good thing about these lucky charms is that they stack. Which is fantastic. Hell yeah. I want more coins. Really? That thing just about took my head off. Okay. Fun times. View map. Oh. Ah! Stealthy approach. What is this micro machine ass van? Or I guess for Murray it'd be a macro machine. Oh damn, I got a shitload of bottles over here. Alright, I guess we climbing ropes now. Oh shit. A couple up there on the ship. And 3 more right there. That makes 5 on top of... No, come on. No. Oh, I need 1 more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. 4, 5. Move my mouse here. Where's number 6? It's far away. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Oh, I can go back. Okay. I was concerned. Nice. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. So how in hell you get up? Oh, you don't. You bring the bottles down. Doi. How many? 4 left. 3 of which are over that way. Keep out. Keep these nuts. Damn, that's a lot of coins. Come here. He's throwing actual stars, which I have to imagine that was some kind of censorship. Oh, final boss fight foreshadowing. Those are bees. Okay, good. Bottles are that way. And there's 4 of them. Fantastic. where are they now? They're up on the ledges of those towers. Okay. Jeebus Criminy. Okay. Through the hole. No! Oh, I was so close to getting it stacked again. I was so close to an extra life. Let's take care of the alarm first. Cool. Neat. Okay, there's the thing. I need the bottles from up there with the clues. Oh, I get... Ah! Right, okay. For some reason, I couldn't climb on ropes and stuff before when I first got here, and that prevented me from getting up here, getting these, and that kind of crap is what causes, well, what part of the game design forces you to backtrack sometimes. There we go. Me, about 100% Raleigh's hideout.
Circle to enter the vault code.
I just did.
The clues have led me to believe that the code for this vault is 792.
They could have used that template for every single one of them, but they didn't.
Oh, you're lucky, Sly. This page features Karen Cooper Giwa's coin magnet technique. All she had to do was stand near money, and it would magically jump into her purse. From now on, you'll automatically collect any coins you come near.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
No more chasing coins off of ledges! Let me see the map. Alright, got the vault there. Vault, 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 vault. And there's no vault for that one, so I got all 6 of them. I got them all.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
Murray? Murray? You okay, bro? I know this game came out in like 2002. But bruh,
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
if it'll shut you up, Bentley, let's go.
It had been a while since I'd been back in the U.S.
Back.
Next up, the notorious mugshot. Ruthless muscle of the fiendish 5. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter. A neighborhood weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen. It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be.
Damn.
He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get there, fueled on his dreams of great power and respect. With enough perspiration, he realized that dream. He'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be kicked on or pushed around again. So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that thriving American boom town.
Mesa City in specific? Sunset Snake Eyes? I forgot what this chapter was called. Sunset Snake Eyes? This ain't Vegas? Oh shit, it's the notorious mug. Oh shit! I never put that together! Also, 69 coins. Nice. That's actually pretty funny there, Mikala. Okay. Got 2 bottles out of... How many was in this? 40? Also, real quick, let me just see... Oh, okay, here we go. Settings... Appearance, theme... No, we're doing it for graphics. Just got home from work. Great job, Tom! I may stream a little later tonight because I want to get deep into mugshots territory before I call it a night. But I definitely have to take the brightness down back to normal. The shading, contrast, yeah, I boosted it way too fucking high. I didn't know what it was going to do to the cutscenes. But it blows out the cutscenes really bad and makes it really hard to see. And the audio. Output volume, 100%. Fast forward volume, yeah. Audio backend. No expansion. Disabled synchro. If I turn that off. Is the audio still like really crunchy?
Hey, Sly, I thought you said Mesa City was going to be loud and busy. This looks more like a ghost town.
Something's happened. Where is everyone?
I don't know, but it's starting to give me the creeps. What do you say we take off?
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read me the instructions again.
To landeth safely upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So, jump and hit the circle button to land on narrow spots.
That's a rough translation.
Hit the jump and jerk the circle button. Sounds okay to me. I'm glad, because last night Kari was complaining about how the audio was like really crispy and gross. One second here. Dive. Kick ass. Fella didn't even notice me. There are how many? About 40 bottles in the introductory level? Jesus. I'm glad I finally got my audio issues figured out, though, in terms of, like, just streaming in general. Die. I still feel really weird about, like, anthropomorphic settings that mix... Look at this jackass. But I still feel weird about, like, anthropomorphic settings in fiction that... Oh, God! Hi there! That mix, like, anthro animals and feral ones. Like, I've got it worked out in my own little universe where I work it out to where it makes sense, but When I just see the pairing of art styles like that, it just throws me off a little bit. I don't know why. Come on, there we go.
What's with those flashing lights?
The latest in high-tech security.
In
Electronic floor
2002.
sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
So why do they flash? Alright, cool. I've maxed out my Lucky Charm, which now means that I need to... Oh, I haven't got the blueprints for Mugshot's hideout yet. Wait, did I just come from there? That reminds me of the time I brought up the Goofy Pluto thing to my dad when we went to Disney and hit me with the... Maybe that's just Pluto's preference. Then how the hell is everybody else cool with it? Are they in on it, or do they in fact have an idea of like what a feral animal is? Minnie and Mickey are freaks. Like, those two have issues. I do like that car that likes to tip. I'd imagine they'd have to be in on it. They must have to be. That's the easiest answer. Whoa, God! I fucked up. Oh, you actually put me on the ledge this time. Thanks, game. How did I get here? Ah. Oh, I can't reach that now. And I just wasted my entire Lucky Charm. Great, so now I'm at a one-hit kill. Street. This is a bus. That fucker was trying to chew his chain. You could swing your damn ball on the chain, dude. Why are you bothering to chew the chain? Imagine the OG House of Mouse is one big polycule. At least the well, I was about to say just the Disney characters, but I'm talking like the OG Disney characters. Whoa, that was close. I wouldn't have got my Lucky Charm back either. That's what I'm saying? Okay, yeah. But Donald Duck? You don't think Donald and Daisy are in on it? I can't imagine Daisy would approve. Oh, hey. Whoa. Yeah, trash fire burning to keep people warm when they got nowhere else to go. That's lore-accurate Mesa City right there. What's below me? Hey, Sly, you think you can make that jump? I don't know, man. Wasn't Donald Duck a sailor? What's that got to do with it? I'm pretty sure I know what it has to do with it. I just want you to say it. When I cosplay this character, I really hope that somebody pushes me in the hotel pool just so I can do that animation. If somebody is filming, the suit will not die for nothing. It maybe has a reputation for being a little zesty. I don't know why. It's like nobody's been able to substantiate the claim for me, so I don't really need to believe it. Oh, these guys are funny. Look at this dude playing with his cards. Quit sitting there playing with your dick of 52. I don't know either, man. I'm just here for the bit. Okay, that's fair. If you're just here for the bit, I'm not going to ruin your fun, but... when you're making truth claims, I kind of have to step in, because that gets a little obscene. Can I get back? Oh, hey! Get down there. Thank you. That is a diabolically hidden clue. Okay, that looks like a platform. I don't think that's a platform. Duh! Okay, that is a death animation I do not want to repeat. I will not be doing that death animation in costume. Could you please stop? I don't know. As notorious as he is for being bad at video games, I'd like to see Aaron Hansen get this shot. Oh, I can't get back there. Okay, so never mind. I'll access those bottles another time. Oh boy. With all the verbosity and the damn raccoonus about how to do the ninja spire jump. I can only imagine that Bentley was reading it in its native Japanese and translating it literally. Good old Ryoichi. That was easy. Oh, fuck you too! I just suck at video games. A dog done did do a stamp. Okay, that's scary. Ah. Did he just sniff the ground? Again, feral or anthro, pick one. There we go. Wrong way, Sly! Thank you! Thank you for invincibility frames. All 20 of them. Got him! Wrong! Hey, extra life. Huh. Oh, yeah, that dude gets you at a one-shot. Holy crap. Did I miss any bottles in here? No, okay, good. Sly, thank you. What to say? I don't have a... Oh. Damn, did I get bit? Just got bit by a bug or something, 'cause I have a little bump on my arm here. Also, fun thing, these treasure keys are not consumed when you use them to open up these locks. Oh, yeah. Man, I never took in the scenery of these places as a kid. I feel bad for that.
Well, this mugshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
Given that he's a bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he chose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
That's some sound logic, Sly. Now you just need to find a way to break into the building's base.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Ah. Yeah, no, he shot me with an actual Tommy gun. That's kind of fair. I'm not gonna complain about that death. I deserve that. I got careless. Are we doing the cutscene again? No? Okay, good. Thank you. That's not what I wanted you to do, Sly. So, oh, no, 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 no. We're not doing this. Okay. Oh, and it skipped Mugshot's fucking dialogue. Whatever. Alright, I guess that's breakable. Go home to your wife. Oh. That's literally part of the music. Just read the comment, but Donald Duck actually served in the U.S. military during World War II. Yeah! I heard about that. Wait, what's... Okay. Hey. At the dog track? Oh, this is Murray's level. Yeah, Murray gets to shine here.
Murray, what's going on down there?
Well, I drove to this hot dog stand for a quick snack.
That's a human
Next
face!
thing you know, I'm getting challenged to a race by these gangster dogs.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get them.
I'm on it.
Okay, so no, like, X button, regular cart controls. This is all... Oh god, I hate this level. Oh god, no. This track is way longer than I thought. I missed. No, I missed it. You're kidding me. I have to focus. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I think I'm ready for some boosting here. Best to use the nitros for recovering from a mistake, or getting around a curve, like so. Damn it. There's no way.
Bam! Those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
What a crybaby. Give me that. Thank you. Smooth turns. Oh god. I don't remember how hard this was, but it was not this hard. There we go. A fucking mariachi band? I never noticed like who was in these cars before. I hate giving them nitro. Get out of my way! I actually have a chance this time. Around the corner and boom! My thumb's actually starting to hurt. Get out of my way. Alright, here we go. There we go. Round the curve. Boom! Jump. Come here. Round the curve, boom! And round the curve, boom! Boom! Out of! Oh, don't tell me it locked up. What if I save state? Alright, load state, slot 2. The game glitched out. Shit. Sorry, I gotta restart the game. The whole emulator crashed? Holy hell. It has to re-preach to the... What's this? Oh, it's the game itself. I see. Yeah, no, the game just crashed. Man, I don't know. I don't even... I don't know. It's time for gummy bears. I'm gonna wake up shit myself. Alright. Yeah. I know. Alright, where do we leave off?
Murray, what's going on down there?
Well, I drove to this hot dog stand for a quick snack, and the next thing you know, I'm getting challenged to a race by these gangster dogs.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you.
Alright, let's try again.
Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get them.
I'm on it.
Alright, here we go. Ah, I stole my nitro, you piece of crap. Alright, here we go. Gotta focus on not falling too far behind on the first 2 laps and passing anybody you can, and then just blowing a shitload of nitrous in the 3rd lap. Except for that one corner. That corner's bullshit. Go. Ah, crap. I got robbed. Damn. Come on. Around the corner and boom. Eat my dust! Damn it, I missed it. Fuck. He didn't. Thankfully, they can't use those. Or at least they don't. Come on. Nope.
Man, those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
Get back in there and bang them back. We need that key.
You see that, Gran Turismo? No loading screens at all. Y'all got no excuse for that. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be here all night. Stream doesn't end until I beat these guys. Is that a hearse? Something tells me that's supposed to be a hearse. Got it. What self-respecting racer stores nitrous in a glass bottle, by the way? Whatever. I'm gonna pass you anyway. Slugs are fighting over second. I'm going first. Oh shit. Balls! I got cocky. damn it.
Bam! Those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
Sounds like you said they're humping me right and left. Which, if they're dogs, it makes sense. Oh. Second time that bump at the end of that jump has robbed me. Oh, there we go. I did something right. It's like real racing. You can't change direction too quickly or else you lose speed. Like that. And third. No, I don't need that. I need this to happen. That. Need what's left of my road grid. Come on. Get out of my corner. Thank you. Bye-bye. 'Cause now we do this. Around the corner, boost. Around the corner, smooth. Corner, boost, boost, boost. Finally! Oh. Hey Murray, could you be something other than the butt end of a joke? Maybe? Voice glitch? Alright, anyway. Oh, it's casino noises. I get it. I have to trace that one back downwards. Screw it. One more level wouldn't hurt. Boneyard Casino, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, I guess we can't just walk. Oh. Shut off the lights and they let you in.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those guards. Mugshot's got those machine gun toting dogs hunting like a pack.
Yeah, he's a dog. Ah, those are homing bullets! I don't like those. It's kind of what dogs do, Bentley. I know you're a turtle, but you should be familiar. Got him. Crap. Oh, damn, I thought they had, like, omniscient AI. I didn't think it was possible to outmaneuver these guys. Also, E for everyone, and they're smoking cigars. Figure that one out. Oh, hell yeah. Lots of coins. Oh. Wait. Do I... The whole point of a casino is you're not supposed to use real money. It's supposed to be a bunch of tokens. Oh. What's this? Mugs slots. Bro. This city's run down. Walter Whitetail's been through here. Oh boy. Die. Hey, Lucky Charm. You telling me you eagle-eared beagle hounds didn't hear that? Oh, I do like that they do that, though. That's the Lucky Charm. The tokens are only for the table games, best buddy, i.e. blackjack, poker, so on and so forth. Oh, but not slots. Right, you only ever play slots. Slots take cash? News to me. I didn't know they took cash. I thought they... Well, whatever. Oh, interesting. Oh, sure. Dead. The casino is flooded. Why? Oh, wow, that's a lot of bottles up there. God damn it. I couldn't get the timing right. I gotta start back here. Bentley, you slacking on the checkpoints, bro. Wrong. Incorrect. Sure. Okay, so now the guards actually listen for the whistles. They're far apart now. Pick them off one by one here. Observe. Oh, damn! Holy Jesus, no! Alright, it's official. These guys are stage hazards. Fuck these guys. shit. Okay. Well, I already got the clue bottles. I don't need them anymore. Oh, you doby turds! Anyway. Alright, so what am I after here? That clanging sound effect, I bet it's a sound font. And like any sound font, I bet you could retune it to put it into anything you wanted. Give it to Vengeance, see if he makes it makes some music out of it. Wait, oh, grab the hook! I told you to grab the hook! Okay, let me see. That's actually sick! I didn't think that would do that. Man, Mugshot, I am cleaning your ass out. Damn it. Oh, the game's taking pity on me now. Great. Look at this wooden sign. This tacky-ass Vegas-style sign up here. Mugshot's Boneyard. Dude, that's sick. That is clever, though. Oh, God. Dalmatian-ass runt. There you go. Alright, the casino's flooded. Seemingly on purpose. Well, no, that's not true. Not necessarily true. Did they just get a lot of rain? What happened? I don't know how they got away with so many alcohol references when the game is rated E. Or is it E10? Well, no, 3 was E10. Sly 3 was E10. Damn. I guess those lasers are only relevant whenever you're speed running. Talking of speedrunning, you will never catch me speedrunning this game. Ever. Got it. Oh, now I can't just be lazy anymore. Security designers getting clever. Damn it. Right at the end. Alright, so how many bottles did I miss? I missed one! What do we think, everybody? Backtrack? I'll tell you what, let me try something here. I call a vote? Oh, I can't do that here. Indeed? Backtrack? Yeah, because it's just one bottle. It's gotta be here somewhere. All these cameras in the middle of the roulette wheels. Like, damn, fella, you trying to watch the winners or the losers? Oh, crap. Yeah, it just occurred to me. Oh, fuck. I can't go back. Well, let me see where it might be. Oh, no, I can't, because I don't know the blueprints yet. I have to go through with this and start over. That's really fucking annoying. Oh, well. Instead of being upset, I'm just gonna... work with it. Well, at least Bentley's not being annoying anymore. Oh, it's right there! So if I had had the chance to backtrack, I would have backtracked for nothing.
To enter the vault code. Man, I'm getting swift with deciphering these codes. Dial 338. Outstanding! You've uncovered Rob McCooper's patented explosive hat technique.
Oh, God.
Use the triangle button to toss your cap. Then use the triangle button again to detonate it. Better back off to a safe distance first.
Yeah, clearly. That's gonna come in handy, actually. Especially with dealing with those Tommy gun Rottweilers.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
Oh shit. I get it now. I forgot about this. Alright, I really do have to call it here, though, unfortunately. But at least I got the treasure key, and... Ah, Jesus. Oh, I got 3 keys. Here, let's do what the 3 key thing is. Okay, so can we take a second to observe? Oh, I get what it's supposed to be. Okay. That's rather unceremonious, isn't it? And it's still just running in reverse. Who the hell left that car like that? I got an idea. That takes a while to cast. There. And why isn't the guard not noticing it? He noticed me! And that's the problem here. Oh shit. That took entirely too long. I gotta get this timing down. Oh god. Move, 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 move! That's seriously underwhelming, but I'll take it. I was expecting a little fire. But alright, we broke it into the casino. Die. Alright, so we broke into the lower level of the hideout. I love how the music goes bow wow whenever the fighting starts. What do we got here? 7 keys as usual. Alright, so we'll get the other 4 keys tomorrow. Tomorrow on stream, we'll go ahead and grab the other 4 keys. Everybody who tuned in, thank you for tuning in tonight. I'm gonna pause this. Let's see. Save and quit. Yes. Good lord. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. And, hopefully tomorrow, after working on the, fursuit concept for a little while, I will have time and wherewithal to kick Mugshot's tail. I'll see y'all then. Take care and good night.